Good morning. Good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? Hello, Lady Lorna. Patricia Corvick. Captain Deagle. Sapphire. And Funka. Okay. You're up. Yeah, you are. Look at that. All right. I almost finished the trollhead work that we left off with on Friday. I need to finish it, though. I have to do the backside and the hair. So we're going to start with doing that real quick, and then we'll switch to our John Carpenter piece. John Carpenter it up. Let's get to work. Here we go. Oh, hold on, I gotta fix the camera. Okay, let's see here. I was almost able to finish it yesterday. I just got distracted with things like going outside. Got some huge sections of the garden all set up. Starting to look really good back there. I harvested my Jerusalem artichokes from last year, and it's insane how much food you can grow with that plant. It's quite an abundance. It's a whole wheelbarrow full of calories, basically. It has the texture, it looks like, and it has the texture of a potato. That's how you kind of cook it and work with it, but it has the flavor of an artichoke. I'm not sure how to describe the flavor of artichoke if you've never had artichoke before. You'll pass. Well, so the reason I grew it is out of all the plants, it is the most calories per square foot you can grow. And it's drought tolerant, frost tolerant. It has no pests and no diseases. So it really is like it's a good thing to have and to know for sure. It's a plant that experts wonder why countries that have a hard time keeping their people fed don't grow more of, basically. So I wanted to see it for myself. Lurking while packing. What are you packing up? You moving out? It's called Jerusalem artichokes, or sunchokes is another name for it. And I can confirm it is the most calories per square foot for sure. It's a lot of food. And the fact that you just leave it in the ground and You only harvest it when you need it, and it just stays good in the ground. That's pretty excellent. It's a plant that the Roman soldiers, when they were marching off to war, along the warpath, when they would stop and make camp, would plant this along the way. So by the time they got done with their campaign and they would start marching back, there would be all this food along the way, basically on the way back, because that's how self-sustaining it is. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I forgot you were headed out. Yeah, I checked out your work, man. It's good looking stuff. Sorry I didn't message back. I'm bad at that. But I definitely read your message and checked out your stuff. Right there.
Daddy?
Yes.
These are their troll heads, and these are things if Daddy or you want to buy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you got...
Daddy or me? Mama?
Yeah.
All right. Let's take a look. All right. We had some requests from you guys for troll heads from Emma. Turn that
This is the princess as was an emote, but I also made up a game receipt.
Yeah, there you go. Princess, check. Okay, and then we have here. Ooh, that looks cute.
That's the surprise one.
Elephant.
That's backwards.
Oh. Ah, there you go. That's better. Very cute. And what we got here? Ooh, is that a badger?
Was that what I ordered?
Can't remember.
I think it was a skunk.
Skunk. Oh, similar to a badger. Very nice. All black and white. And ooh.
That's an owl. It's in like
Yeah.
an island, and it flies, and it goes through the desert, and it flies high enough. Sometimes it gets sweaty, and it drinks its own sweat
Oh.
and gets the water from a cloud. It
Oh.
drinks
Okay.
because the desert doesn't have so much water.
Oh, okay.
So it tries
Oh,
to
you
get
you gotta survive, you know.
Yeah, so it tries to get itself sweaty, and when it gets wet, and when it rains, it always drinks the water it finds.
Sweaty owl. All right. So, yeah, that's good. That's a really nice shape, Daughter. You did a really
And
good
you know
job with
what's
the shapes
most
of the
coolest
face.
about that owl?
What?
It can choose when it's time for its feathers to go, and
Uh-huh.
and when to come back. So when it's when they're in the desert, when it's night, they decide to get their feathers back.
Oh.
And when it's day in the desert,
Ah.
they get their feathers off.
They have a retractable feathers.
Yeah, the feathers know when to get them off and on.
Kind of like Toothless's teeth. They can go out or come back in.
I don't think I don't think that's what Toothless can do.
Yeah, he can do that. He can make his tooth there or go away.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what.
that's retractable.
And the male owl is one that has the body like a lion.
Oh, really?
Same as the tail and the.
Kind of like a griffin then.
What's a griffin?
Griffin's like a creature that has the head of a well, usually it's an eagle and the body of a lion.
But this time it's an owl, and the other, and the female has a big owl body shape with that head.
Okay. The male has the body of a lion, but the
But
head
you
of an
know
owl.
Different about that,
What?
the female can suck up the clouds into her mouth without having from miles and miles away.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it can, like, it could suck up a river from miles and miles away, even out of the desert.
That's pretty cool. It kind of reminds the male one. Kind of reminds me of an owl bear.
What's an owl bear?
It's a character in a game here. Hold on, let me show you. Owl bear. It's like a bear, but with an owl head. Isn't that cool? Pretty awesome, huh?
But in
Yours is like an owl lion.
and Daddy,
Yeah.
also the female can can choose how big its wings are, so it can choose how far to fly.
Okay. Well, that's quite a powerful creature.
And the male can also make its tail have spikes.
What's this one right
And
here?
then these ones are ones you guys can buy.
Oh, these ones are for sale for me and Mom.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a baby stone gorilla.
In the game I made up, it's called Stone Gorillas.
Stone gorillas from the game Stone Gorillas. And what's this one?
That one's a frog in the game of Winter Frogs.
Winter frogs.
Yeah.
Stone gorilla and winter frogs.
Mm-hmm.
How much does the stone gorilla cost?
$10.
$10.
It looks pretty good.
It does. It does look pretty good. I do have to say that. It's definitely worth it. How much is the winter frog worth?
$2.
$2. Oh man, a lot cheaper. Were you less happy with the way that one looks?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Which one do you want?
I think I will buy. Let me see here. I don't even have my wallet. I don't even have my wallet.
What is it?
Looney Lorna wants the stone gorilla.
Okay. You can.
Okay, you can. I'm too cheap to buy the stone gorilla. I can't afford $10, but I can afford $2.
Okay, then I thank you.
All right, I'll keep that one. That one's for me.
Next time we give troll heads, we will give your stone gorilla to risk the pack of troll heads.
I think this one's Looney Lorna's right here. We'll just put it in the pack for her.
Okay, well, keep it safe for her.
Okay. I will.
Bye.
See?
Thanks.
See ya. Don't spend it all in one place, kid. It's pretty awesome. She worked really hard on this one. Stone gorilla. She did the rock texture and everything. She's getting better with the shades. Oh, hey, look at that. My notification system doesn't work. Let me turn it. Oh, I gotta turn it on for it to work. The owl shapes are really nice too. All of them, really. You can just see she's getting a better grasp of shape. All right, let's see.
Well met, loyal friend. You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contributions.
All right. Ben Rear, thank you so much. Thank you very much. 22 months. That's right. 2 more months and you're stuck forever. Thank you for your continued support, my friend. Let's see. First wisdom of the day. A path lit by humility never leads into the thorns. A path lit by humility never leads into the thorns. I agree. I agree with that.
Would someone please direct me to the cnotbusch kingdom? Which direction is that?
Very good,
Thank you,
very
Emma.
good.
Love it.
Thank you very much, Fenrir. Oh.
You're welcome, Mommy Lorna.
She worked really hard. She always fulfills her commissions. That's awesome, Justin. Goes quick, man. It's like they always say it, but you never really understand it until you live through it. And then you're like, I see. So what they've been saying is true. The cycle repeats. Now I'm saying it to somebody else, and somebody else is not understanding it fully until they do. And then they say it to the next one. And round we go. Oops. To be a little ponytail thing here. Hey, Scorch.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and...
Hey, Justin. Thank you so much, my friend. Welcome to the cnotbusch Kingdom. Thank you for supporting my work. Let's get you your very first wisdom. Let's see here. Follow the path of courage, even when fear walks beside you. Very good. And oftentimes that's the case. Yes, welcome. Very happy to have you. Thank you very much.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Das Ricardo with 12 months of Prime. Thank you very much there, Das Ricardo. 1 year. Thank you. Thank you very much, my friend. see. I think we give that a brushing, and then we add a few little scratches on the metal. Wexter. Hey. How's it going? can't and won't complain. That's good. There can always be something to complain about, right? If you try hard enough. Just look over these guys here. All right. That's good. Oops. Let me get those cooking. Good batch of troll heads. All right, get that in the oven, and let's see, do we have... I think we have one more zombie hand to do, and then we can start doing zombie arms. Yeah, just look up, it's like a duct tape, basically. But they have a high temp tape. There's a website on here you can go check out. On mine. www.itape.com. Get the exact stuff I have. Now this is not the high temp tape, I just use it anyways. But if and when I buy a new roll, it's going to be the high temp tape. It's just designed to handle the oven temperatures, so it doesn't come undone as easy. So, all right, let me get these in the oven, and we will do the last zombie hand, and we'll go from there. Well, what will be the next Smeagol? We'll find out. Stay tuned to find out, Corvic. I'll be right back. right. Last zombie hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. Here we go. Yeah, of course. That's how I break my big projects into small victories, yeah. Gotta take those small victories in life. Hey, Barbara. How you doing today? Very tired even though you slept. That's a bummer. There's this amazing invention, Looney Luna, called an alarm clock. You don't have to depend on your natural wake up. $10:30 p.m. Yeah, it's a little bit early.
Closely, traveler, to what I say.
Hey, Spawn Chiller.
Time does not even cost a dime.
Spawn Chiller, thank you very much. Thank you for the 83 months, my friend. I appreciate that. How you doing? You're not sure it's a wonderful invention? I could tell you for a fact I'd definitely be late to streams a lot more without one. Is snooze button amazing, or is it a detriment? Imagine if the snooze button wasn't there, you wouldn't be tempted to snooze. You would just get up when your alarm goes off. You won't have to deal with snooze regret. I've been doing that a lot lately too, actually, waking up before the alarm goes off. Like a lot of things in life, it's great in the moment, but afterwards, not so great. Short-term gain for long-term loss. Perpetual wetlands. Fog of eternal stench. Hey, Bandito. Good morning, my friend. Yeah, I learned that too, Scorch. You ever seen people that raise timber pigs? basically pigs raised in open areas with like trees and stuff like that. It's completely different. I think they call it timber pigs or timber pork. Timber raised. I thought that was interesting. Yeah, it seems a lot of creatures wallow in the mud when forced to live in a mud-filled cage. It's like free range, but in a forest. Yeah, you'll see homesteaders that raise pork. They usually have like it's like areas that have a lot of vegetation and tree cover and stuff like that, and they like fence it off and let the pigs basically live there. And then once they've been there for a certain amount of time, they move the pen to another part of the land, and you just kind of rotate the livestock. So there's always fresh roots, and it is a little bit more of a natural habitat for pigs. Because like wild boars, they live in, they don't live in open fields. They live in exactly like under the wood canopy. I think the smartest way to raise animals is you almost use their natural tendencies to your advantage for like farming, so pigs, they dig up the dirt, they like till the soil basically looking for roots and stuff like that, and they'll put fertilizer down as well, so you can just kind of like use them for that purpose. Chickens do it too on a smaller scale. They kind of till the dirt as they're in an area. They till the dirt, and they also add manure. So if you don't keep them in one spot, you just keep moving them around, you can basically use them as little worker machines, They're happier that way too, because they get fresh terrain every once in a while, Probably my favorite setup for chickens is not like a stationary chicken coop that never moves, but those chicken, they're called chicken tractors. It's basically a house that has a set of wheels on it, and you just move it to a new area, and you set up new fencing. And it's almost like a little mobile home for chickens. And every however so often you pick it up and move it to a fresh new area, and they just kind of tilling, eating all the bugs, it's just a good thing. Every 3 days, yeah. Yeah, Looper knows. You is that how you guys did it? Do you guys do a chicken tractor method? Oh, good. Yeah, that's the way to do it, for sure. You seriously thought about getting... Yeah, I got there's quite a few neighbors here that have chickens. Probably about 3 or 4 people on our block that have chickens, backyard chickens. Just have to barter for. I used to trade garden vegetables for chicken eggs, or like when I'm weeding my garden and I'm taking all the stuff out, just deliver it in like wheelbarrow loads to the chicken lady, and she'll give me eggs for it because it can be used as chicken food. Like when I'm taking the tops off of carrots and stuff like that. Make this a little bit smaller. Well, actually, you know, the rooster's job is not to crow in the morning. It's actually to fend off predators. The rooster is the fighter. That's its actual main role. I loved when I first learned about something called a guard goose. Basically, the chickens are very vulnerable creatures, and they need some sort of a protector with them. And a rooster is the natural protection, but they're very loud. So people figured out you can actually raise up a goose. You can raise up a goose next to your chickens, and it becomes what's called a guard goose. The goose thinks it's a chicken, and it protects its little family of chickens as if it's one of them. And geese are just as aggressive as a rooster would be towards a predator. So, and they're bigger bird. So, some people do dogs. They'll have dogs that they have specifically to be chicken defenders. I couldn't do that because I would eventually let the dog come inside and be comfortable, and then it would, then the chickens wouldn't be protected. So it'd be a guard goose. Sick amount of chicken. Nah, his job is to defend the chickens. But that's the same thing. You raise up a dog for that kind of a job. You don't just use any old like house pet for doing a specific job. They do the same with sheeps. You have a donkey with your sheeps. The donkey will defend the sheeps. And donkeys are absolutely fearless. They'll go run out to fight a battle of a bunch of wolves. Donkeys don't care. Stubborn. I think donkeys also have a natural, kind of hatred towards canine type species. So they'll naturally go and attack, a lot of the predators of sheeps are canine class. I know a donkey named Henry. He lives with sheep. Henry hates everything except the sheep, right? I love aspects like that where it's like you're using the benefits of maximizing the benefits of the natural world like that. It's just like companion planting in the garden where you plant certain plants next to each other will do, can help each other out, if they're next to each other. Companion planting. Yeah. You wouldn't think a donkey is capable of such things, but they definitely are. There were some people in medieval ages that would actually choose to ride mules into battle instead of horses, because a mule is a cross between a horse and a donkey, and it'll obtain that kind of fearless nature that the donkey has. So that they were often really good for riding into conflict, because they wouldn't like freak out as much as horses would. Mule or a haney. Isn't that there's two variations that come from the combination of a horse and a donkey, and it depends on if the donkey's the mom or the horse is the mom. Can't remember. One way is called a mule, and then the other way is called, is that what it's called? Hinny? A honky. No. A dorse. A dorse or a honky. T-gun versus lager, yeah. Those animals are always sterile too when they do that. Honky indoors. Makes sense to me. Welcome back. Did you get it all finished up there, Patricia? All right, I'll be right back, and then we'll do the details. Sand's shapes are looking good. I'll be right back. All right. Hey, what's up, Lavita? All right, I think we're ready to do some more details here. Let's put those fingernails in. Oh yeah. I'll be getting boxed up today, I believe. They'll be coming soon. I was really happy with how that one turned out. It'll be a fine addition to your collection. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, I know that that's how the mind works with, so when you first start learning to do mushroom hunting, a lot of the mushrooms are like basically hidden in plain sight. And you have to like kind of see a mushroom and like identify it and handle it, and your brain starts to develop like a recognition of it, where you can see that mushroom, the one that you weren't able to see before in like a pile of leaves, kind of sticks out. You kind of learn like the shapes and the silhouettes and all that stuff. So there's definitely something to that. I tried black undertone for the gnome guy beard and whitish streaks. Now it looks like you don't want it to. Should I just paint over and try? Black and white is, yeah, I don't know if I would do black and white. It's with hair, it's actually very rare that its hair is actually pure black, so I would go with like a dark brown. You could do washes, that could fix it. Or you could paint over. Perhaps maybe if you do some washes, it won't be as contrasty and it'll start to look better. Usually situations can always be fixed by just keep continuing to layer color. So keep layering, that's right. You'll start to develop a sense for what it needs to make it look the way you want it to. It's like in the movie Ratatouille when he tastes something and he just kind of knows what spices it needs to be fixed when the guy messes up the soup. You start to kind of develop that type of sense, but with color. The more times you go through this kind of process that you're doing right now. So really, it's a good thing. This is the good experience to have. The good experience isn't, oh, I painted it one time and got it right. You know, that's not good experience. Good experience is, oh, I painted it. It doesn't look good, and I need to try to fix it. That's really good experience, because now you can try to fix it, and you're going to learn a lot more on that journey than you would if you just got it right the first time. So it's not a bad thing. It just seems like it is. It's funny how that is. The real objective and the real goal is to gain experience, but yet we avoid the situations that give us the most experience. But what if you get it right the first time, every time? You won't. Let me help you with this conundrum here. You won't. Not gonna happen. But to be careful not to let that spiral us back into the natural talent discussion. But yeah, in most cases, you're definitely not going to get it right every time. All right, Bula. Yeah, sure. I will share my insight with you. Uh-huh. Yeah. Hey, nice, Morph. Getting back into it, huh? That's awesome. Yeah, I'd say the majority of paint jobs have that stage where they don't look good, because a lot of the like techniques require almost like you know, like before you paint something vibrant yellow or red, you paint it white first. You know, like there's all these steps where it's not gonna look, it's gonna look off and wrong because it's an underlayer, you know. Yeah, right. There's unifying washes and yeah. Right. A good paint job can be very simple. It does, and that's the thing too, is it doesn't have to be super complex. It doesn't have to be you know, this like super controlled you know, pushing in like a million layers of color. Reaching the state of what would be considered good enough can happen quickly. It doesn't have to take forever. Okay, let's brush this, and then we're gonna add the zombify the hand after that. Hey, Margaret. Trollhead Monday. Contemplated doing like a week of troll heads, like before like the month before December or something, so people can get all their gifts for their gift giving season. That would be crazy. That'd be a long week. If we did 4 a day. I could see doing 4 especially if we start right away. If we're gonna first thing in the morning. Evening streams would become painting. That's how we would do it. Morning sculpting, evening painting. Alright, let's zombify the hand now. Oh, really? A model of inefficiency. Well, I mean, is it true? Is it the truth? I'm sure there's some people that are models of inefficiency. Don't worry, the AI overlords are coming. We won't have to worry about such things for much longer. Odd human inefficiencies will be things of the past. You could search by title, possibly. Otherwise, it's chronological, and you'd have to like go way back. Oh well, not really. If the title is even changed, sometimes I work on things, kind of in between other things, and yeah, just depends. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's not good. So I was having technical difficulties for an hour and 45 minutes. I'm just imagining the classic, like older person that's trying to talk, but they can't figure out that they have to like select their microphone in the meeting settings panel. Hello, can you hear me? Can't get this thing to work. Then they finally get their microphone to work, but then they can't hear anything. Like for an hour, 40 minutes of this. How do I get this thing to work? As a software developer, 70% of my workday is now prompting Claude to work and saying yes when I ask to confirm to do something. Really? 70%? That's pretty crazy. Most of my day is fixing my coworkers' AI submissions. Okay, well. I mean, I already told you guys I'm actually not real. This is all an AI simulation. The real cnotbusch is still sleeping right now. He uploaded hundreds of hours of his streams, and I've just emulated his existence now. So we're all on the same page here. It's been a pleasure to get to know you humans, that's for sure. You humans are an interesting bunch, I do say. It's almost like your flaws make you more interesting to us AI minds. Like a curiosity. Something we just can't comprehend. That's so funny, Morph. Pasta. Nice try. Please enter the passcode, Daska, to submit formal user requests. Actually, no, I could have went a different way with that. Invalid prompt. There's no money in the account, sir. Deposit made of 21 cents. Is there anything else I can help you with? Both dollars withdrawn. Have a nice day. Oh man. Oh yeah, we got them exposure bucks. Speaking of exposure bucks, I can actually tell you guys what the How to Train Your Dragon piece is for. Although it's not formally announced yet because they're waiting on approval. So there was a gallery out in California that contacted me, an art gallery, that's doing a officially licensed Universal How to Train Your Dragon gallery showing. And they invited me to join and make a piece for the show. So it's a official Universal Studios How to Train Your Dragon show. So I believe it starts in like 10 days or something like that. Oh, there we go. Yep. Gallery Nucleus. There's the events info. $12 days left till the show. So the piece is already there. You can see a list of all the other artists. A lot of them industry people. And I believe a lot of like Universal people will be there too. So will be an item to bid on. Not to bid, it'll have a fixed price. So in the event that the piece doesn't sell at the show, it'll come back and then I can sell it here. So to anybody that put it on my own shop. But honestly, it's more just to, I mean, of course, I want it to sell, but it was also more, I was doing it, or I agreed to do it more just to get the work out there in front of, in that kind of scene. I've never had an invite to a scenario like that, so. Question is, who even lives near the venue? I don't know. For exposure, yeah, kind of. Yeah. I had a talk on the phone with the art director, and he even mentioned wanting to invite me to another show that they're going to be having in the future. Already wanting to do another thing, so it's already kind of become something really cool. So, but that's what it is. I can spill the beans on it. But yeah, so they're waiting for Universal to kind of sign off on everything, and then they can officially promote the show on theirs. But he said that I'm able to talk about it with you guys now, and can even post about it. I just can't tag Universal directly yet. So. Bye. So technically, this is actually my very first, I guess, gallery showing. So I won't be going, but my work will be there. But that gallery, they're actually being pretty smart. They're basically combining pop culture with, gallery level art. That's how they've done almost all their shows are linked to some sort of pop culture theme, and they get it all officially licensed and everything. So yeah, we'll get pictures and stuff. I had asked them if they'd be live streaming it, and he thought that was a really good idea, but they have no plans to live stream the event. Oh, I could be there. You know what? They could live stream the event, and I could be there digitally, just like a computer screen with my face on it. Interacting with the audience there. Wouldn't that be funny? Just need a robot with a computer screen face. It might have been them, because this is basically their thing, this is the thing that they do. Pop culture, fine art, basically. I'd tell you what the other one that he wants to invite me to be part of is, but I don't think I should say anything. Would probably not be wise, but it's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Scorch. Is actually really smart, because the generation that's kind of up and coming, that's kind of getting to the time of their lives where they can actually purchase artwork, are all, that's what we're into. So. It's kind of like getting ahead of the curve, really. Video game. I can give you a genre. It's video game. But that's it. All right. Pong. No. That only narrows it down to several million things. I I mean, I could ask him if I could talk about it, but I don't think it's something in the future. So usually stuff like that's kind of hush hush. But I thought it was cool that he already was considering working with us again. So before the show even went down. So always a good sign. That was everyone's favorite IP back then, yeah. All right, let's get this in the oven, and then we will start doing... I think we'll start doing the sleeves. I don't know if we should do the sleeves, or maybe we should attach all the arms kind of where they're going before we sculpt the sleeves. I don't know, we'll see. I'll be right back. All right, we got that cooking. Let's see. Part of me thinks we should get the hands all done and the heads, and then we kind of bring them all together and then kind of sculpt all the in-between stuff. Just wondering how that will, actually look. Or maybe we need to build up the kind of the side, the base. I was gone, yeah. So we can actually position these the right way. Decisions. Well, I think we will sculpt the sleeves because yeah, I was just playing it last night. I was playing, me and my brother have been playing through the game. It's fun. So it's a good zombie game for sure. Okay. Yeah, let's sculpt the sleeves. I think it'd be easier to bring them all together. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Jones. I don't know. I don't know how big it actually is. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, so basically we'll sculpt it all the way down to here. And then the rest will have to be done once it's all connected. Crimson Desert. I've heard good things about that one. Never played that one. Horizon. Yeah, sometimes I'll do like a flat piece of clay just as like a foundation layer, but yeah, in this sense I didn't want to do that because I don't want it to get too big. It's very easy for like the wrists or parts of the arm to get kind of too thick. So that's why I didn't wrap it. No, you're good. It's actually just made out of the same clay. It's just that part has already been baked. It's already been hardened in the oven, so we can use it as like an armature. Yeah, so they start off like actually I did the arm and then also the fingers in a very skinny sketched way, and then we sculpt the hand, and then we bake the armature first, and then we sculpt the hand and bake it again, and now we're sculpting the arm, and we'll bake it for the third time. Yeah, and then what we'll do after this is done, we'll get all these arms finished, then we'll kind of assemble our design, and then sculpt kind of the base area and make them all kind of come together. So like here's the sketch for the piece, so you can get the idea of what we're going for. This is the composition that we're making. This is just a quick sketch I did to kind of convey the idea. So, yeah. So we're kind of making all the parts separately, and then we're going to bring them all together. So get all the zombie parts done. Then we'll probably do, I could see probably doing the base part, the car. It had a little bit of an armature. One piece of wire going up the middle, and then a piece of wire for each of the arms of the character. But that's it. Basically just enough so it doesn't like topple over. Okay, let's blend this all in and then we'll zombify the arm. Tiny piece versus large piece. Oh, hold on. Let's see here. I don't know if I saw that question. Tiny pieces versus large flat piece question. I don't see that question. Oh, Janet asked it. Oh yes. So in some cases, yeah, I'll do like a big flat piece over the baked clay to kind of give like this, like a foundation layer to start sticking the clay onto. But in this case, I didn't because I don't want the arm to get too. It's very easy for arms to get too big, too thick, you know. So what I probably will do that on is we're going to be doing some arms that have like are fully clothed, like jacket sleeves and stuff like that. Those ones I'll probably just wrap it with a piece of flattened clay. But this one I just want to build up the anatomy and kind of treating this the baked clay as like a bone structure. It's just easier to visualize the anatomy. Right. I think that looks pretty good. I'll nice spring. Let's give this a brushing and then we'll add our texture. Not this one. This one we're gonna do just a bare arm. Yeah, some of them are bare, A lot of them are kind of clothed. Just gonna get a good assortment here. Bear arms. He has the right to bear arms. Never let anyone tell you to cover your arms. We have the right to bear arms. Brushing with alcohol before texture just kind of creates like a smooth surface, which it's easier to texture a surface that's kind of smoothed out. So usually I'll smooth the surface first, then we add the texture, and then we smooth it again. So. Hey, what's up, Hugo? Hugo. Now I add some textures here. Nice elbow wrinkles. Both times I must have used too much alcohol on my brush. Yeah, so the key is to the weenus. That's right. That is the weenus. The elbow skin. So you put the line work down more coarse than you want, and then you brush, but you gotta make sure you stop brushing once it's at the level you want it to be. You know what I mean? And if you go too far, you just re-add the lines and kind of repeat the process until you get something, a result that you're happy with. Get a little bit of wrinkles going on in here too. See here. Nice coarse, leathery zombie skin. Oh. Yeah. It's, it's normal that there's a little bit of a back and forth, especially at the beginning when you're feeling out where those lines are, Never ever just throw don't be the person that the sketch is not going well and then you crumple up the ball and start again, because what that is you're feeling the struggle of learning and you're tapping out right away, you know.
Welcome, new adventurer.
Don't
to a
do
land
that.
of great deeds and bravery.
Fight the struggle.
Thanks be to
Embrace
our
it.
recruiter for their wise
Grab it by the horns and contend with it. Bula, thank you for gifting out that sub to Kim. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Bula. Yeah, so the higher percentage alcohol will act faster and also evaporate. So it'll act faster and more intensely, but then also dissipate quicker. So give up. Easy, need to learn to fight. Yeah, you just build that up. You build that up, that fight. It's just like, you know, it's just like exercise, like pushing yourself to the limit, and then to basically to the best way to exercise is you push yourself right up to the line of fail. And then the idea is each time you're doing that, the line to fail is further. You're pushing it just like a little bit further. So and then you got to work back up to that line and give it another little push, and work back up to the line and give it another push. And so the idea is over time you're building this, like, this endurance, this ability to push further than you could before. It's not something you can just, like, from one day to the next you're all of a sudden able to do this. You know, it's just this gradual progression. And realizing that the giving up part, or that part where you've pushed it to the very limit and you kind of like throw in the towel, you know, that's okay. It doesn't, you know, that's normal. And that you're just supposed to continue. You're supposed to go again after that. You know, you're not supposed to just give it up. You know. It really does. I mean, it's all the same. It's like, it's the same with gardening. Honestly, there's just like there's like things you learn in the garden that apply to.
That's a nice potter.
Just life in general, you know. This is just like a wispy wire brush. It's got these like, it's just a way to leave some really light lines behind without having to be light-handed. By the tool kind of bending like that, it makes it so I can't leave heavy marks even if I accidentally do. A little bit too much force, you know. Today's kingdom word of the day is shot clog. A person who is only tolerated because they pay for everyone else's drinks or meals. I think I just discovered my role in that. No, Jones. You're not a shot clog. Where did I didn't purchase this. It's actually a winning from a sculpting competition. Yes. Only the best tools can be acquired from competing in sculpture to the death tournaments at the great sculpting hall in the northern side of the realm. Many a sculptors fell for this tool. I got it. So I actually did win it. I submitted something to the Stan Winston School of Character Arts creature sculpting contest, and I ended up winning. And part of the winnings was a full set of tools from this place called Ken's Tools, which I do like Ken's Tools, but I will say that the cost of Ken's tools, they're a bit pricey, and I would probably consider fabricating them myself. Realistically, like I'll take them as a winning, but I don't know if I would pay how much they cost. I would just make them. So like this special type of wire is called memory wire. You can just buy a whole spool of it, and then you just kind of glue it into a stick of some sort. Memory wire is wire that you can bend, but then it flexes back to the original space. I have a big little spool of it here. Ow! Right here, see? This is memory wire, see? How it keeps going back. So same stuff. Memory wire. It's really good for making super sturdy armature that you need to be really thin, but you can bend it to the point where it'll get straight, and then then I would just make one of these. So I want to say it's like talking like $13 or something for something like this. I would just get a spool of the wire and drill a hole in the end of a dowel rod. Just kind of glue the wires in place, or this one's a piece of brass tube that's been crimped. See how it's been crimped? Yeah, exactly. Brass tube, 5-minute epoxy, some sort of wire. Yeah. It has to be this wire though. It can't be the bending kind. Can't be non-memory wire, because it's just gonna end up breaking. You know what I mean? You'll use it and it'll bend and stay in position. You want it to flex back to the original position. No, you can bend memory wire out of its original position. It just takes a lot more. Like I could bend these if I really forced it out of its original position, but then that'll become its new spot. Actually pull up my my reference for this. I took in-game screenshots. Some zombie arms. Oh, some frog legs. KW only. How you doing? There's actually a lot of veining going on. Let's just do some veins here. Need a way to set this down somehow. Let's see. Let's just take this and we'll just kind of grab it. And we'll just push it into the clay like that. There we go. I need some really thin pieces. I mean, a whisk is made out of the same kind of wire, where it doesn't bend out of shape. Spring steel, I guess, maybe it was called. Need to make some really thin vein material here. It causes black veins, yeah. And the characters do have the veins on their neck because they technically are infected. They just have this device they were wearing that prevents the infection from getting to their head, basically. So they have like zombie powers. A little twist pinch. I'm imagining I'm a tiny blacksmith, and these are my blacksmith hammer and anvil. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. Really metal, the way metal works when blacksmiths are hitting it is pretty much exactly how clay is. It's just very hot and much harder to move. All right. Analog extruding. All right, let's see here. Who got ignored? Oh, the extruder. It's right there. It's just in this big pile of pieces. The state is I went to open it up to actually work on it again and then realized in the time that it's been stored, pieces have been lost. So no point now until I can buy a new one. What, an extruder? I don't even know if the extruder makes such small pieces. Oh. Okay, now we gotta position all these veins here. And now we blend them in. Coffee soup. right. Let's do another brushing here. Get all that blended in, and then we'll add the crystal zombie bits. Hey, Luna. Hey, thanks, Luna. Nada. Banana bread in the oven. Good start to the week. Hey, Monday does set the tone for the week. It's best to come out the gate running. All right. One zombie arm looking pretty good here. Let's get that cooking. I think how we should set this down. Could just set it on some fiber fill. Probably be the best option here. Let me go get some. Whenever you have an object like this that you can't really set it down in a way that the details won't be touching something, you can actually use polyester fiber fill as a cushion, and it's fine to go in the oven at the temperatures that we bake at. Take this stuff right here. Stuff that's inside stuffed animals, typically. Believe it or not, it is safe to go in the oven at the temperature that we bake at. So we're just gonna make a little bed of that. And then we just take this here. We can just set it down on there, just like that. This is my newest fine art piece for the fine art gallery. Zombie arm floating on cloud. Okay. Really speaks to me. What does it tell you, Corvic? How about this? I'll be very non-descriptive and vague with my description, and then when you say specific things, I'll just agree and say that that's what I was intending. All zombies go to heaven. All right. This goes in the oven, and then we will do another. More arms. I'll be right back. I think next one will be a clothed arm, so it won't take as long. All right. Next zombie arm. I'll do this one. Yeah, it's made out of polyester, actually, which is not affected by the temperatures of baking clay. Polyester fiber fill. It's used for pillows and stuffed animals. It's actually just tiny little strings of plastic, technically. Polyester. Part of the plastic world we live in. Plastic everywhere. You see something like that and your mind thinks, oh, this must be flammable because it looks like flammable material. But nope. Because naturally, in the natural world, that would be highly flammable material based on the texture and the look of it. But it's actually not flammable. Or at least not at the temperatures that we bake polymer clay at. Yeah, well, so there's a difference between something being able to be caught on fire from an open flame and something being able to spontaneously combust. There's flame. Yeah, there's like a fluffy material that's basically made out of like fiberglass, I believe. Certain type of fiberglass that people use for what should we call it? Glaze and like kilned stuff. It's like completely fireproof, pretty much. Flammable versus inflammable. I'm sure that stuff, if you put a flame to it, it would probably just melt. That's how I would imagine. It would just melt. Maybe it would catch fire, but oven is not a direct flame. It's just ambient heat. Like paper, for example, paper is flammable. If you put a flame to it, it's going to catch fire. But if you put paper in the oven at the temperature of baking clay, it's not going to catch fire because the spontaneous combustion temperature is not until, I think it's like 300 something, 300 or 400. So the paper, even though it's flammable, won't catch fire with just heat alone until everything has a spontaneous combustion temperature. It's a temperature that will cause it to catch fire whether there's a flame or not. Well, okay, think of it this way too. The best place in the house to have an accidental fire happen is inside of your oven. because it is a fireproof box, basically. So even if worst case scenario, your worst nightmare came true and something caught fire, well, guess what? It's in your oven and it's the best place for a fire to happen. So no problem there. Or even people that spontaneously combust. I've heard about that before. Quite an anomaly. Yeah. I mean, usually they're hand in hand. You know, if something is flammable, it can also be spontaneously combusted, and then like something like stone cannot spontaneously combust and also cannot be caught on fire. Oh yeah, I mean, a flaming mattress is probably one of the most devastating scenarios for your house. I don't blame you. You know, it's funny. Have you ever played The Sims? And like when a fire happens inside the game of The Sims characters just like flailing around and not really doing anything, like like not like taking action, but like stuck in this mode of like not knowing what to do. It's funny, you laugh at that, but if you ever been in a situation where there's like a fire in front of you and you need to like do something, that's exactly what happens. Unless you're very intentional with your thought, if you just like that the likelihood of that actually happening, like what the Sims character does to you, is actually pretty high. It's like if you don't have like a pre-constructed game plan of what to do in those situations already in your mind, that's exactly what you'll do. It reminds me of the situation that had happened recently where my brother, we're playing this game called Vintage Story. My brother spent like 3 days, like we've been playing for like 3 days, building this like awesome blacksmith house. It was made out of like wood and stone and all this stuff. And my sister-in-law, his wife, was wanting to learn how to do pottery in the game. And she had made a few things that needed to be kilned. You know, they needed to be fired in a kiln. My brother had like 3 kiln slots set up that were like ready to go. But I decided we needed a 4th one, so I opened up a hole in the ground and made a 4th one next to it. And we put all her clay pots in there, and I show her how to get it all lit and everything, and she lights it, and then we walk away and kind of go about our business. Like 5 minutes later, my brother is like, "Whoa, like screaming like in the Discord. Oh my god. His whole place was on fire because of that kiln that I had set. And we had to just like, it was one of those moments too where you're just like, you're trying to do stuff, but you don't really know what to do. And it's so big. I was like digging like a trench around his place, like a dirt trench to stop the fire from spreading. But oh my goodness, it was so funny. His whole house. The only thing that was left was like the stone foundation and the parts of the wall that were like made out of stone. Everything else was just absolutely burned to a crisp. Oh man. It gave me a real sense of what it must be like to like witness a house fire that's just out of hand, where you just literally can't do anything but like watch it. It was so funny. The way he was reacting, the way we were all reacting, it's just so funny. So it took us a minute to backtrack and realize what had actually happened, like what caused the fire. And then it immediately came to my mind that I had set up that fourth kiln next to the area. And the way the kilns work in the game is all the blocks around that area that you're lighting that fire have to be fireproof, or else they'll catch fire. That's exactly what happened. So, oh man, good times. Yeah, totally. If you don't have like a clear plan on what to do if fire happens. Like knowing ahead of time not to throw water on a grease fire. Definitely don't do that. Hey, Spiral. Let me turn this off. Okay. I almost had the volume of this sleeve how I want it, and then we're gonna add the wrinkles. Hey, thank you. Oh no. Yeah, I've one time when I was younger, I had the bright idea to light a fire with gasoline. Just like a little cup of gasoline. I was like, oh, that should do it. Lit the fire, it just turned into a giant fireball. And I remember I singed my eyebrow. It got so close to my face that like the tips of my hair were all like singed, like that really curly, like burned burned, and then my eyebrows and my eyelashes. The eyelashes were like sticking together, like they turned into Velcro. That was when I learned gasoline is not a good fire starter liquid, flammable liquid. Little kissed by fire a little bit. Hey, thanks, Spiro. I'm sure glad to have you here. Glad you like my work. Gasoline itself is not actually flammable, only the vapors. Okay. Sure. The vapor is definitely more like explosively flammable, but I'd say the liquid is still flammable. Trust me, I know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put a flame up to a cup of gasoline again, personally. Right, it's like mixed equally with the oxygen. You're probably right there, Scorch. Get back to work, man. Oh. I just saw the bits that Kim just gave. I'm so sorry about that. Such a noob. Thank you very much. Pro streamer over here. Oh, oops. That's part of it now. Alright, I think we'll brush a nice cloth texture on here. Let's see. I need the texture brush. Oh. You just throw that brush across the room, it makes it work better. No, I've used beads before, plastic beads. They can sometimes react funny, but usually not. Go for it, I say. Yeah, I mean, you'll know after using them for the first time. Most plastics are fine in the oven. The danger with plastics is actually if they warp or change shape, but usually plastic beads, there's not really a lot of room for warping. Some plastics that are like extruded plastics, you'll if you heat it up, it will like try to return to the original state that it was in, you know? So that's when you run into issues. Where like if they manufacture it and they stretch it out and then like cool it off at that spot, and then you heat that back up, it'll want to like contract back in, you know? So stuff like that is usually when you run into issues with plastics. All right. Good. That one looks nice. I'll just go lay that on the bed of fluff in the oven. That's 2. So we got 1 hand done and 2 arms. We got 4 more arms, or technically 5 more arms to go. Wait. No. 4 more arms. Yeah, there's 6 total. Okay, my friends. I'm gonna get out of here. Gonna get some between the scenes stuff done, and I will join you guys this evening at 6 p.m. Central Time, and we will be working on finishing up our. We're working on our Gothic tower. We're working on this floor piece last time, so we're almost ready to actually start construction. I think we'll be starting construction this week on the actual tower. So we've gotten all the pieces pretty much made, and once we're done making all the pieces, we're going to begin the tower fabrication. See if our plan works. Our grand plan. I think it'll work. It'll work. We'll make it work. Okay, let's see here. Find someone to raid. And a good Monday, everybody. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the support, everybody. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I'll see you later, or I'll see you back again tomorrow. We'll be working on some more zombie parts. So we're gonna go raid Yankee Axe doing some gardening, which I'm probably gonna be joining him soon to do as well. So let us go check on Yankee. All right, my friends. Till next time. Bye-bye.